see how more than he does. We have to a couple of the same guys have to be doing it.
Back here again, finally.
I'm pretty sure he should also say J105. Yeah, we're hoping to meet him one day at a regatta.
You like racing?
That's pretty much all. So
how many guys on your
we can get away with maybe 4.
No. First round of the 2022 Johnson. Pumped to be back, everyone. All right, we've got Team Dominic and Judson serving in white, Team Hanson and Binney in blue. Let's get it going. Ball. In. Shot. 2 love right. Three love left. Gotcha. Play let. 3 love left. Judson serving. Yep. Shot. Three, one. Second man. Dominic serving. No. But they. Oh, sorry. One, 4, left side. Yep. Left side, 6-1. Shot. Right side, 7-1. Gotcha. Right side, 7-1. Coming in. 3-7. Mm. 7. Let stop. Let ball. Second man right side, 4-8. Four. Let ball. Yeah. Right side. Ready. 9-4. Shot. Shot. Ten 5. 7. Ball. 1-4. Love. Left side, 6-5. Spot. Left side, 6-8. Yep, second man. Shot down. Hand out. 9-6. Wow. Good pickup. Left side, 9-7. Second man. $10-7, right. Great shot. Coming in. 8-10. Left side, 9-10. How you doing? Sorry. Did that go off of your racket? Who missed it? 10-10. Thank you, sorry. Length, 11-10. great shot. Right side, second man, 11 all. Yeah, great finish. Hand out, 12-11. I thought it was good. I didn't hear or see any 10. 13-11, left side. $14-11 right, game ball. With second man left side, 14-12. Wow, great ball, Juddy. All right, y'all. 2 games to love, love all. One love. One all. One, two. Play let. One, two. Two all right side. Shot. Coming in 3-2. Yep. No. Carry. 4-2 left side. Carried it. Double hit. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. His was a bad frame. Yours was double hit. 4-2. Out. Shot. Second man. 4-3 right. Yes, let. 4-3 right, second man. Yep. 4-3 right, second man. Coming in, 4 all. Shot. 5-4 left. No. Down. Second man, right side, 5-all. Hand out. 6-5. Nice, good ball. Second man, 6-all, left side. Who called a let? Play let. 6-all, left side. I have 6-all, second man, left side, which would be Dominic. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I just thought he was calling a let. Good shot. 7-6. Hand out, 7-all. Shot. Left side, 8-7. Nine, 7. Let. 9-7 right side, first man. Just got caught up in his backswing. Fucking dumb. Left side, 10-7. Shot. 10-8. Ooh, it's a right shot. Coming in, 9-10. Second man, 9-11. Coming in, 12-9. Shot, Dom. 12-10. $13-10. Coming in. 11-13. $12-13. You let it go. That's a let. 2-3. You turn to take it off the back wall. Yeah, but you let the ball go. Let ball, man. 2-3. Let. 2-3. Shot. Right side. Right side. Yep. Let. You right? Right side 13s. Let 13s. Finish. 14-13 match ball. Second man, right side. 14 all, game ball, match ball. Okay.
fun to be here.
Oh, I'm super excited about it.
Yeah, this should be a good match. Who do we? So we have
Are we?
Cameron Pilley.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So we have Cameron Pilley and Ryan Caskelli playing Lee Young and who's his partner?
Tor Christofferson.
Yeah. So Pilley and Caskelli, they were both incredible singles players, sort of relatively new to the doubles tour, but they are a force. Both incredible squash players, extremely athletic, extremely strong, tall. And I think that they will, I think that they have a good chance of winning this match, but you never know.
I think that's right. I think, they are definitely the veteran players in terms of all competitions. Interestingly, they're both Australian and were teammates in two-time softball world champions.
Softball doubles world champions.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I think they could end up being a really dominant partnership on the tour, and it's so great to see like top PSA pros kind of transition into doubles.
Yeah, Caskelli and Pilley were both top 15 players. I think Pilley had a all-time high ranking of 11, and Caskelli I think was 12. So both serious, legit singles players. Leung and Christofferson, to be perfectly honest, are kind of wild cards. I don't think anybody's really seen them, or we haven't really
I've
seen
seen
them
Leung play.
before. Have you?
He's really, really fast, super skillful. We know his sister.
So yeah, his sister is Lynn Leung, the new head coach at Yale.
Yeah.
My commentary partner's alma mater. She was a 3-time All-American there.
Thanks, Jess. He went to Yale too, so we're really excited to have Lynn at Yale. Lynn, are you watching? I doubt it.
But on paper, these teams, Leung and Christofferson are 46 and 47 respectively, and Caskelli and Pilley are 45 and 29 in the rankings. So on paper, it's close, but I agree with Emily. I think overall, you got to look to the veterans here.
Do you have any sort of feeling about what the score is going to be or anything like that?
It's really hard to say. One of the interesting things is everybody's got to be a little bit out of practice.
What?
We're getting some production notes from
Will Bunn came over. Will Bunn, who's the chair of this tournament, and a great guy. He's so great. He came over to tell us that Justin's head was looking a little shiny.
Oh, I guess the makeup people, I didn't get to see them before we came down. So.
Look at that shine. Yeah. That's okay.
It happens.
Anyway, it's so fun to be back at the Johnson. We haven't had it in 2 years?
Yeah, 2020 was one of the last tournaments of the season before last.
Yeah.
There have been a couple tournaments. It's been a little bit of a stop-start this year, but a lot of the tournaments that would have been in the late fall and winter have been rescheduled, and the Johnson is a week later than it's been in past years, but we're super happy to have it back.
A little bit of bad news for the Johnson was that probably the best player in the draw, Dominic Mathur. He went home to India. He's Indian, and when he came back and got tested, we found out that he had COVID, and that's just a huge loss for the draw. He's such an exciting player, and he's just, it opens up the draw. Now there's like more of a chance for all the other teams, but he is so fun to watch. What?
Now, Chris.
It started?
Chris,
you do?
Chris Callis, Monic's partner, has been replaced in the draw by Josh Hollins, who's world number 20. Josh was a last-minute replacement. He just drove down from I think Toronto today, and Josh. I haven't seen him play, but I do. I have it on good authority that he is a super successful entrepreneur in his own right, and just sold his business.
Oh, that's interesting.
He also happens to be Emily's. So he's Chris Callis's fill-in partner, but he's also Emily's fill-in partner in our pro-am. So
I'm so excited to play with him.
very interested to see him play.
Yeah, it should be great. But we're definitely missing Dominic here, but he'll be back next year. And just excited to. I think everyone is just so thrilled to be to have squash back in action, to be at a pro tournament, and it should be a really great event. Oh, the other thing about this weekend, it's really exciting because we have a casino member who grew up here playing in the draw, Whitten Morris, and that's
actually
two.
Peter Kelly.
Oh, and Peter Kelly. Yeah, Peter Kelly and Whitten Morris. So I think that should generate a lot of enthusiasm and excitement among the members.
And one of the top seeds is also
Hamed Anvari also grew up in
and
the casino.
Hamed, of course, yeah. And one of our top seeds is also our relatively new head pro Jim Bamber, who's playing with Mikey Ferreira this week. So a lot of hometown favorites to root for. I think that the way that the draw is set up is that I think Jim plays. I think Jim would play Whitten if they both win.
Oh, that should be exciting.
But we'll see. Those are matches to be played. I guess. A little technical adjustment here.
Testing.
Haven't gotten the makeup crew down here yet to take care of my head, but but we can only do what we can do. Yeah,
okay,
no.
so here we have warming up. That's Pili and Pasquelli. So you can see Pili's really tall, which I think is a huge advantage in doubles. It's not like you don't need to be tall, but it's really helpful.
She does pretty well for not being so tall, but.
Thanks, Jess. And I think Pili has a baby. He's married to a former PSA pro, and I think she's coaching now. They're both coaching, but they have a young child. That's pretty exciting.
And I haven't really seen it in action yet, but I think, as a lot of squash fans know, Pili does have the world record for the hardest softball hit at 177 miles per hour. But I don't know that that's really his game, at least in the matches I've seen him play.
Yeah, I think they had a machine at the U.S. Open a few years ago, and all the heavy hitters took a shot at that. And I think he, some other guys who can hit the ball really hard tried it too, like John White did it, but I think he came in. I think they might have been the top two. But yeah, so he hits the ball hard. So we should see a lot of pace in this match.
I think that's right.
Okay. So
All right.
I'm going with Pili in 3.
In 3?
4. 3 or 4.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I usually do, and when I don't, I usually pay the price for it. But I think this is another example where I'm gonna go with you on that. I think the relative veteran status of Casquelli and Pili is gonna put him over the top ultimately.
Yeah, but in
never
all
know.
squash matches, you never know. Anything can happen.
And
so we'll see.
And the coming out of the pandemic, you just never know, who's been doing what.
Someone could get injured or not get injured.
That's right.
I don't mean to jinx anyone.
So for whatever it's worth, Leung and Christofferson are both Trinity grads. I don't think they overlapped, but we have as is typical on the SDA. There's a lot of Trinity representation.
Yeah, the Trinity players kind of just passed on that tradition of going from college squash to doubles, and it's been great for the game because they all are amazing players and just transitioned into fantastic doubles players. So.
Of course, Monik, who's not here, is a Trinity grab, but you've also got Preston Quick, Mikey Ferreira. Why do I keep calling him Ferreira?
I don't know. It's so weird.
I just saw him too. Travis Judson, who just won. He and his partner just won the last match.
Yep.
And then Tor and Elroy. So interesting stuff.
What about one of my favorite Trinity grads from Columbia?
Bernardo.
Is he playing?
That's a good question. I don't
Why
think
isn't
I
Bernardo
I
playing?
saw him in the draw.
Bernardo, you should have played in this. He's not playing.
He's not in it.
Maybe he has a family. He's probably pretty busy.
Yeah. I know he's been very busy with work the last couple of years too. So.
Yeah. Yeah. So this should be exciting. The whole tournament's pretty wide open at this point.
It is. It'll be good to see Adam Buse back, who's a former pro here
Oh,
at the
we
Hits
love
Casino.
Adam. We're so excited to see him.
All right, here we go.
Yep. Oops.
So we've got Leong and Christopher's in the gray, Pilley and Caskelli in the blue.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow. Got caught in the back there.
Yeah.
Just the mic. Is that? So anyway. Good.
Trying to figure out who their who each
2-1.
team is going to
Right
try
side.
and play.
Nice. Slotted the reverse there.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Usually, a lot of times in these matches, like each team finds a weaker player on the team that they're playing against and kind of hits more balls to them.
So it'll be interesting to see who they choose to pick on.
Not up.
Looks like they're kind of feeling each
3-1
other out
left.
right now.
Yeah.
Our official commentator for the quarter zone
Oh, hey.
is here.
Oh. Oh. They're
So
making a lot of
4-1.
errors.
Will Carlin, who will be commentating for the bulk of the weekend, has come into the broadcast booth. Will, you want to say hi to everybody?
Hi, everybody. Looking forward to talking to you for the rest of the weekend.
We're
Excellent.
excited to have Will take over from us.
Great to have you, Will.
Oh. Was that up?
Side out. 2-4.
Oh, that was a nice reverse.
That was
Beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh. Good thing you called
Right.
the let there.
2-4.
That would have been a dangerous ball to hit.
Both teams really varying the pace, trying to feel each other out here a little bit, trying to establish a rhythm.
Good point.
Thanks, babe. Mistake there from Pilley.
3-5.
Left that one a little bit too easy for his opponents to pick up.
Yeah, seems like pretty evenly matched so far. Neither team being too aggressive, just kind of trying to like hold the line with the red line.
Not up.
That's not wrong.
Left side, 4-5.
Apologies, I think we did have some technical difficulties, so hopefully that's been resolved.
Let 4-5.
Both teams are doing a good job of
Really
hitting balls that ends up so that it's in the middle, so it's not both with their backhands.
Really nice ball from
and
the end there.
That's an ideal way to play.
Oh, shot. Oh.
Even the referee thought that was
6-5.
Oh, nice shot. Such nice hands.
And now it's 6-all. Not up. Second serve, 6-all. Seven, 6.
Ooh.
Thought so. Yeah.
That's better. Return a serve
8-6.
into the 10.
Second serve, 8-7. Left side. Yeah.
Neither team really able to put any distance between the other.
Yeah, it's really back and forth. Ooh.
Let 8-7. From the
That was
left.
almost a stroke.
Ryan, your serve.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
I think Christopher's thought so too.
Shot. It's trouble.
The other voice you guys are hearing is the voice of the referee.
Right
so
side, 9-7.
Yeah.
He's got the bird's eye view from the top right hand corner of the court. He could see that one was going to be trouble getting out of there.
Oh. Double fault.
You don't see that often.
A double fault. Our Video went off
And
for a
out.
second, but
8-9.
who double faulted? 2 points. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a bad error. At a bad
8-10.
time.
Second serve.
Well, let's see if
8-10.
the Aussies can put something together here. And
Oh,
ooh,
Stroke.
could be a stroke.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably better off
9-10.
hitting that cross court rather than like risk it the stroke against
it's got to be
you.
perfect. And
Yeah.
came out too far. Good pick up from Kelly there.
Oh, that was a nice reverse.
Nice shot.
10s. 10-all. From the left.
Wow. This is actually much closer than I thought it was going to be.
Leung and Christopherson are really holding their own.
Yep.
Just let 10-all from the left. Oh. Handout coming in. 11-10.
It's a big point.
This is a big point.
12-10 is really different than 11-all. Oh, another error. That's too bad. Those are,
That's a
Left
good
side.
point.
Yeah.
12-10.
they're doing a good job of making Pillay hit his
Point.
backhand.
Yeah, you got two righty-lefty teams here, so a lot of action up the middle.
Yep.
Shot. That's some good doubles.
Well, I'll have to take the
Second
referee's
serve, Ryan, from the
word for
right.
it because we've lost our feed. but
12-11.
hopefully the viewing audience is getting the benefit of that.
It's exciting that this is like such a close match in the early rounds. A lot of times early round matches are not as exciting and they're can be a little bit lopsided and not as much fun.
I think the players
This
are
is great.
just
There's
everybody's
so
so
much
psyched to
depth,
be
yeah.
everybody's psyched to be out playing again.
Yeah.
We've got a great crowd tonight at the Heights Casino. It's
I think everyone will be excited to see Jim plays next.
Jim plays at 6:30. That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shot.
Okay.
13-11.
All right.
13-11. Another big point.
Yes, let 13-11 from the left. I said, you hit it back to yourself.
Yeah.
But they said late, so you're good. 13-11.
It's the honest commentary from the referee, but it's a multi-judge panel on those let and stroke calls. So.
Yeah, there are 2 judges on the 2 lines and then the ref, and everyone has to make the call at the same time. And so, whoever has the majority of the calls, that's the call.
Oh, nice playing. Side out. Coming in 12-13.
All right. Neither team can establish an advantage. In doubles, a lot of times you see, some momentum, some runs. I haven't really seen any of this in this
yeah,
first
they're
game.
pretty neck on neck. Everyone wants to win that first game. So much better to win the first game.
Oh.
Ooh.
Stroke. 13-all from the left.
13-all. It's so much more fun now that, I don't know if people remember, but there used to be tiebreakers, and you could choose a 13-all between 2, 3, or 5, but now it's just sudden death to 15.
Oh, we're serving
I think it's a
13-14.
way better
game
way
ball.
to do it.
I like it better.
I kind of would like one serve, too. What do you think?
Well, as much as I like seeing Clive hit, twice as many serves per match, I think you're right.
It should be one serve. SDA guys, are you listening to us?
I know it's tough on the casino court with that tricky beam, but
Game to Pili and Caskelli.
Okay.
there you go. First one is
Great
in the
first
bag.
game.
Well, it came out as we predicted from a results perspective, but I don't think either of us anticipated that it would be quite that close.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen SDA squash in such a long time, but I definitely did not think it was going to be that close.
Well, I mean, we saw some matches at the Sleepy Hollow tournament, from this fall, but I think that's kind of the only doubles I've seen since the Johnson in 2020.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see, what teams can kind of come out of this draw and establish themselves for the rest of the season too.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if there's any sort of change of strategy. Like, what would you give Leon? Any advice?
Any advice I would give them would be inferior to the advice that you would give. How would you mix it up?
I mean, I don't even know. I would just hit more winners.
More winners, fewer errors, no hit 10.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly
I
honest,
think they're doing the right thing.
They're pretty evenly matched, and they're kind of playing the same way against one another.
yeah.
They both have pacey right wallers. They both have speedy left wallers.
Yeah.
But it's hard to really differentiate between the two of them right now. And nobody's really emerged as either a weak point or somebody who somebody who's been being picked on. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
That was definitely a good first game. It'll
It
be interesting.
sure was.
It'll be interesting to see if the Aussies can come out in the second and sort of use the momentum of the first game win.
Yeah, a lot of times there's a lot of nerves in the first game, and so
Time.
that comes into play. So
Yep. It'll be interesting to see what adjustments the Leon and Christopherson make too.
it
If any.
definitely will.
Be on the lookout.
More winners, less tens.
My favorite squash advice that Emily passed on during when you could only win on points on your serve was just don't ever lose your serve.
Yeah, that's true.
They're all strokes.
When
Oh, you hit it back to
we
yourself.
used to
huh?
play to 9, and you could only get a point when you serve.
I'm just making
My
up for our
coach was
game.
like, every time you serve, win the point. It's like, okay, I'll try. Good advice.
It's sort of
Caskelli and Pili lead 1 game to love. Love all.
all right. Looks like Leon and Christopherson were a little salty about the refereeing in the first game.
Out. Sorry, second serve.
Can't be focused on the things you can't
Call.
control.
Christophers looks like he's working hard. It's also pretty hot out there. Don't you think?
It is, and these guys are working. They had some good points.
Yeah. Oh, nice angle there. That's perfect. It's
Side
so hard
out.
to time
One
those
love.
balls when they just like break off the sidewall. Even like people with the best hands on earth.
He really lined that up. Now again.
Oh, was that down?
No, it was good.
Two love.
That was great.
Leon's really impressed me. I guess Emily's seen him play before. I haven't seen him play before. He's good.
You guys for that?
Ooh,
Sorry.
I don't think it's a lot.
No that.
Yeah.
I think that was
I think that's
definitely
right.
miscommunication. Good spot, like often, you know, hitting it down the middle in doubles could be a great shot, and definitely not something that you'd see in singles in normal squash.
Yeah, that's the point you
Four
were
love.
making in the first game. Oh, Caskelli with an error. Leung and Christofferson off to an early lead here in the second.
Oh, stroke.
5 love.
Not what they needed.
Yeah, those balls, and if you're going to hit it straight there, it better be perfect.
Wow.
Oh, great shot.
Tight ball.
And 1-5. Yes.
So Leong and Christophers are up to a 5-1 lead. That's a nice lead, but it could quickly slip away.
Side out. 2-5.
It's cut off.
That's that.
Yeah, that's a lot,
2-5.
I guess. A little confusion.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Better. Well, you heard the ref. He said
2-5.
hit it. Next time, that's
Yeah.
probably not going to be a let.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a no,
3-5.
that was a no let in Canada.
So their lead is slipping away.
Yeah. Oh, old tie up.
Let.
Yes, let.
Yeah.
3-5. From the right. Billy.
It was amazing he recovered well enough to be in a position to get back to that.
Yeah.
It was a tricky ball from Skelly.
Oh, that was
wow.
a nice nice reverse.
I'd say Leong's
Caskelli serving from the left.
impressed with
Six,
a lot of winners.
3-6.
Yeah, it's kind of unusual, like, to hit a reverse off the back wall, but if you can do that, it's unexpected, so it's, you know, extra effective.
4-6.
Another deep reverse there that Christopherson couldn't get to.
Oh, shot.
Wow.
Oh, nice shot.
Jesus. And now it's 7-4.
That just died.
Slotted.
Yep.
Fault. 7-4. Second serve.
That's that cross beam at the Heights Casino that I was mentioning earlier.
Yeah.
It's still
We
there.
definitely have beams, which can be annoying, but some people can have the ability to figure out, like Mudgee, who won this
7-5.
tournament 17 times
In a row.
in a row. He was definitely a power player, but if you really watched him, his lob was absolutely incredible, and he could just chip it up
7-5
so it
from the
just
left.
skimmed right underneath the beam and just died in the back. And I think that's definitely an overlooked part of his game.
Yeah, I agree.
Side
I
out.
agree. Especially
6-7 coming in.
especially when he was on the left wall. Had that sort of full body backhand lift.
Yeah, I think he was on the left wall for like
7-all.
the latter part of his career for several years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great get. Oh. Oh,
wow.
perfect.
Good spot.
Yeah, he just got that ball. He just hit it right back into his body.
Philly, 8-7.
This game is close too.
It is. Started off really one-sided, but Caskelli and Pilley have gotten right back into it.
Oh. It's hard to, like, when the ball's so hot and flying around, like, to hit that straight drop so that it really is, like, soft and effective. Because it just kind of comes up. Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
shot.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's so nice.
That's some touch.
9-7.
Yeah. Everyone in the back of the court just take that risk, and sometimes it pays off.
You're talking about Mudgee's dominance. As I think about it, he probably won here more times on the left.
Yeah. I mean, I think he had some shoulder issues and switched over to the left. And, yeah, and when he was on the left, he didn't have that, like, forehand power, but he still was just as dominant. He's some sort of just unique athlete.
He could hit a reverse from the back of the court.
Yes.
That
Yeah, I mean, he
definitely
came in with Gary Waite
Philly from the right.
playing on the right
Yep.
side,
9-7.
but and arguably replaced Gary as the best left baller ever.
He played with Victor for a while.
9-7.
He played with Victor a couple times. Played with Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Played with Dominic.
I think I remember him, he and Gary, and then he and Ben. I mean, he and Ben were really, like,
Oh,
I feel like that's what he was known
Not
for,
over.
like that team.
That was a dominant team.
10-7.
10-7. Okay, so Pilley and Caskelli have a little lead here. I'm sure they'd like to get this point, kind of solidify that. Oh, what? He was right there. He maybe should have lobbed it or something.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shot.
Wow.
Shot. kind of funny. Like when you're watching, you're like, "Oh, why did you hit that shot?" But when you're in the heat of a
11-7.
point, it's hard to see where every player is. But it seems like,
Got the spectators advantage.
yeah. Oh, good
Oh,
spot. Classic down the
Second
middle
serve.
slam.
Leung was lucky to get out of the way of that one.
Yeah.
Out. Thanks. 11-8. Second serve.
Oh. Unfortunate error there.
That would have been a big point to go up 4 points there.
Yeah, they still have a nice lead
9-11.
though. It's so hard for these guys to get them to their opponents to go to the back wall, and when they do, it's you want to do that. You want to get your opponents to get off that red line.
10-11.
Leung Christopherson making a little mini run here.
10-11.
Ooh. What a
Good
point.
coverage by Leung there.
That was a great point.
Ah, damn. From the right. 11
All right,
all.
11 all.
11 all. They really
Spicy.
the lead really disintegrated, evaporated.
Yeah.
Out. 11 all. Second serve.
That point at 11. 11-7.
That's good teamwork there.
Out.
He just went back, took his
All
back
right,
left ball.
Elroy serving.
Stopped a 4-point run.
11-12.
But the fellas in gray are definitely in this one.
They are. Oh. Let's see this.
That's that.
Yeah,
11-12 from the left.
Yeah. I think he could have gotten that. I mean, I think he was looking for it to roll out, but it definitely popped up.
Yeah.
Not up.
Oh.
Side out. Pilly. 13-11.
Oh, that's
Coming
kind
in.
of that error happened at a bad time. Okay, another big point here.
13-11.
See
Yeah.
a hard serve from the world's fastest server. Nothing special.
That's that. 13-11.
Good get.
Yeah, he definitely couldn't hit that
Cameron
in a safe
from the
way.
left.
So
Good get from Pilly.
okay, 13-11.
You getting nervous?
This is so exciting. Yeah.
Yes, led.
Yeah.
13-11 from the left. Cameron serving.
I think he was making it look like he was going to hit it back into him, but
Yeah, I mean,
I
it
was
was
going to hit a reverse. It was definitely
it was
it's
enough,
just a let.
enough
Yeah.
of an angle.
No, it's definitely not.
He could not replicate what his partner had done in the mirror image of that. But. Oh wow, good hands.
Oh, too bad. That's
Kind of came up.
that's unfortunate.
14-11 game ball.
He was right there too. Just let's see what happens here.
Wow. That is some get by
I
Christopherson.
thought he got it, yeah. Yeah?
He got that? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Still in it.
Second, 14-12. Game ball.
Still in it.
He just got that right when it was about to bounce again.
I don't think Casiricas thought he had a chance.
Uh-oh.
Stroke.
Oh.
Game 15-12.
It's too
Oh,
bad.
that's a
Billy
tough
leads
way to
2
end the
games to
game.
love.
Yeah. It's that's one of those shots where, you know, you're kind of resetting the point into the back of the court.
Yeah, sometimes those like whirly birdish shots, you hit them, and I mean, I've done that a lot. That's why I don't ever hit them.
Yeah, just can
They
come,
say come back into you.
yeah, and he was really clear to the wrong spot there, but
Yeah. Okay, so
Fun to
Philly
hit
and
if you can do
Casiricas
it.
have a good 2-love lead, and it's been a great match.
yeah, I'm honestly I'm like super impressed with the team down who's down love too. I mean,
No, I mean both these games could have gone either way.
yeah. But a lot of shot making, a lot of varied pace. Neither team has really like established themselves as being dominant. It's just I think the experience of Casiricas and Pili is probably the difference in this. And yeah, they also have experience as a team, going way back, you know, as in both Commonwealth games as Aussie teammates, but also in the, in the
that's
World
got to
Doubles.
make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Like having played with someone for a while makes a huge difference.
But it'll be interesting to see if Leong and Christopherson can make a stand here. They've got, you know, they've been in both these games. They started off with a 4-love lead in the second and kind of let it slip away there. But they reeled off 4 straight points there at 11-7 too. So
You know, I definitely wouldn't count them out, but it's like a big hill to climb over.
it is, especially now.
They might come out with some more confidence now. They're up 2-love, might
Yep.
start taking a little more risks, and
Yeah, and I think that the experience factor, both as doubles players, but as hardball doubles players, but also the experience as being teammates, that's going to make, you know, look, they're not even talking. You see the other teams strategizing.
yeah, they don't need to talk. They're just like got the mind meld.
It's like you and me.
Exactly. So, okay, so it's 2-love to the Aussies, and we'll see what how much gas is in the tank of Leong and
Big fella.
Christophers.
Big fella.
Son.
Big fella.
Christophers.
Son.
Big fella. Vinny.
Okay, Christophers.
Is this how you wear this thing? Am I wearing it right?
Okay, so do you anticipate any change of strategy with Leong
Go to
and
serve level.
What's interesting,
Christopherson?
I don't know if I noticed this before, but Pili's coming out, starting serving in the left box to Christopherson.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
Has he? I guess I wasn't paying close enough attention. It gives you some indication of who they judge to be the stronger player or the weaker player. And Leong has been making a lot of shots. So. Christofferson's got to be one of the youngest players in the draw. I think he's only about 25 years old.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he just graduated from Trinity in 2019.
So he has a lot of years ahead of him on this. Oh, nice shot. Oh, just
One love.
slotted it in there. Perfect.
That's a good start for Casiricas and Pelly. A little loose.
Oh. He was right there, but it was coming at him pretty hard.
Yeah,
love.
breaking off the sidewall.
Hard to time those shots sometimes. So Pili and Casiricas take a 2-love lead.
Sort of the mirror image of the last game.
I'm sure
Leong
they'd
and
love to win
Christofferson.
this in 3 and like
Get-
go home, go
get
to
down with
bed.
the business.
Yeah,
Down.
but you never know because the other team is.
Coming in 1-2.
Leong and
They're
Christofferson are going to
super-
have something to say about that.
Yeah, I would not count them out.
And you know how it is with teammates who haven't played that much together. You get better each game.
Yep. Oh.
It's let. 1-2.
Ooh. Definitely a lot.
Yeah.
Up.
Good hands from Elroy.
Yeah. He
Two-all.
just has
He's
really
been-
quick hands. Just sort of shortens his stroke and like.
Yeah, he's been impressive.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, nice shot.
little fake-a-rooney there.
Second man,
Had
2-3.
to
Yeah, he
bit-
kind of wound
Oh,
up
right,
like
on
it
the
might
right.
be, might hit it deep again and just feathered in a nice little drop.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Oh, I thought that was good,
that
but
was down. Yeah,
he
Coming in
it
4-2.
was a nice idea. I mean, Pili was behind him, but
the body language told me I was wrong.
We're making it. Slap. Slap 4-2.
oh, too bad.
Right side 5-2.
Yeah, I think that's like kind of like a veteran team thing. I mean, he kind of decided last minute he was going to take the ball for him, and he wasn't quite sure where his partner was, so he just hit it too high, like being overly cautious, and cost him the point.
That's a great point. I mean, the the sort of unspoken language between partners
Oh, nice shot.
established through, you know, a lot of
Second
on-court
man,
time.
5-3.
Wait, was Leon shot? Who just slotted in there?
Left. Yep.
Leon.
Yeah. Oh, so second, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hits a lot of great shots.
I'm impressed.
Yeah. I feel like he's a little bit more of the shot maker of the team tonight.
Christopherson moves really well, though. I mean, he's
Oh,
covered
yeah.
a lot of balls.
Oh
in the
my
front.
gosh, he's fantastic.
Going in 4-5.
Okay, they're
Neither team.
keeping it close.
Neither team able to establish any sort of, substantial distance between the other. Continuing on the pattern of the first two games.
What?
Oh, I missed what happened there.
4-5.
Okay. 5-4. 5-4.
Good call.
I'm just trying to get my mic to work.
Left 4-5.
Sorry.
I don't even look down to you. Look.
It'd be pretty exciting if Leon and Christopherson got this game.
It would. It could really.
Could change the complexion of the match.
It could change the whole complexion.
Yep.
All right. From the left, 4-6.
Long arm of the law there. Put that one right into the corner.
It's good to be 6'3". I'm not sure how tall he is, but
Yeah, he's long.
that's just so nice to have that.
Be able to hit down on an angle like that.
Going in 7-4.
So they're kind of taking a little bit of a lead right now. Let's see if
We've seen that in the last game.
maybe Leon and Christopherson will make some adjustments.
This is kind of the time to mount your charge.
It's just so
Right
hard
side, 8-4.
to get
Wow,
anything
that's such
by
a good
Pilly.
shot.
He just like cuts everything off.
Yeah, it's hard to get the ball past him.
Yeah. I'm just gonna channel him when I play.
That's with your similar physiques, I
Exactly.
think that's. Totally
I
good
want to
call.
be him.
Down.
No,
Oh.
unforced error from Caskelli. Maybe an opening.
Koska on the left, 8-5.
Yeah, I mean, Leon was in front of him anyway, so probably wasn't the right.
4 points is
Shot
the
selection.
is the biggest lead that either team's had in this match, and it continues to be the case. So
Down. Coming in 6-8.
They're creeping up.
it's been a common theme.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there. It looks like the ball got
6-8.
sent up into the stands off the tin, which you don't often see.
As long as they don't hit those trophies, which are the trophies for this tournament are. I think they're the best trophies in the game.
I think
They're champagne bottles that are about. What's the size of them?
they're
very difficult to get.
Nebuchadnezzar's.
But
I've heard about an epic birthday party at the Mudgy had where he'd saved up a few.
oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fun. Oh, gets him back there.
Yep.
I'm not sure what happened. It must have died back there. I
Couldn't
didn't see
dig
it.
it out.
Yeah.
7-8.
Looked like he tried to go straight back to the front wall.
7-8.
Yeah, it's probably just
Nothing doing.
perfect length.
All right, here we are, back to 7-8.
7-8. We got ourselves a good game. Oh.
Mm.
Wait, what?
He went to the deep well again.
7-8.
Oh.
No, he called
I
lap.
called a lap.
Seven, 9.
Oh wow, that is a good shot.
The reverse.
Yeah.
It was really good. I just think it took them by surprise.
just
There
so
was like no
forward in the
reaction.
court.
Yeah.
So shallow.
Coming in 10-7.
All right, jumping out to a little bit of a lead again. I know that they're going to want to
Yeah.
step on the gas.
Looks
and
like
bring
they're
it
feeling
home.
pretty confident right now.
Slut. 10-7.
Oh, Christofferson asking for the stroke.
Ball's a
there.
bit high.
Does not get it.
10-7.
I think he
Did-
had a,
did
I think
Pilly
he had
hit
an
that?
argument. I think he had
That's
a good
that's a
argument.
close call, yeah. He kind of hit it back into himself. It happens so fast, it's sometimes hard to see exactly
Not up.
what happened.
And
Tusk on the right.
we have
10-8.
replay, but the referees don't.
True.
Right side, yeah. Tusk, your serve, yeah. 10-8.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Oh, wow.
He's so good. What a shot.
He really pulled that out. All right, back
Coming
to
in
really
9-10.
He's been really impressive tonight.
I'm super impressed.
Yeah.
Unflappable. He's had a lot of winners. Just a creative player.
Yeah.
There's that up the middle shot. There we go.
Oh. He was in such a
Seemed
good
like he-
Left
position.
side,
Yeah.
second man, 9-11.
Oh, he just, I don't know,
Just a
missed
racket
it.
error.
But that was, he was in the position to hit a winning shot there. Or a really good
Yeah.
one. Too bad.
It would have at least forced them to get a position.
9-11.
Yes.
Nope, not up.
10-11.
All right, here they go. Oh, wow.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Christofferson with the touch.
11-all.
Oh, that's nice.
Just snuggled that over into the left wall nick.
Did he just say snuggle that over?
I did. He snuggled. I guess I could have said nestle.
Not up.
Ooh. Nice shot.
Coming in 12-11.
Pilly and Casiricas are just so good with those like high balls, which are really, it's really difficult to hit like a great shot
They
from
keep
that.
the pressure up.
But they can like hit a really, like slot in a good shot from up high. Really impressive. But I mean, to be expected, I guess.
12 all.
Communication breakdown.
It's such a rare thing with this veteran team.
I
Second.
have not seen it yet.
Ryan on the right.
When I say veteran, for people who missed it, they were
12 all.
softball double world champions.
Twice.
Twice, yeah. So although they haven't played a lot of hardball doubles, they played softball doubles for many years. And they have that team mojo most of the time.
Down.
Oh.
Oh.
13-12.
We are getting down to brass tacks, folks. That's a huge point in the match.
Not up.
Oh,
Thanks.
Leung comes up with another winner.
He's hit. We should start
13 all.
counting his winners.
Yeah.
Anyone counting Leung's winners?
Yeah, feel free to write in.
Yep.
Good get there for Casiricas. They really want to win this point.
Stroke.
Oh, wow. That's too bad.
13-14. Elroy from the left.
I feel like if,
Match ball.
yeah.
It's like he hit the right shot, but it wasn't shallow enough in the court. He needed
That's
to
too
have.
bad.
He needed to have Pilley moving up to the front.
So they've got a match ball here. I know the crowd wants another game. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Oh, that's too bad.
He hit his partner. What a great match.
Oh, it was so good. I have to say, I was really impressed with both teams.
Yeah, and although it was 3-love, it was a close match, and all of the games could have gone either way. They were just like a smidge better, and I think their the longevity of their partnership really kind of shone through.
Yeah, this Wednesday night crowd at the Heights Casino definitely was, they were appreciative of some
They were
good
on the edge
squash
of their
out there.
seats.
Appreciative of some good squash, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm so excited because everyone should be excited because Will Carlin, who's a veteran commentator, is coming to take over from us, and he has he's studied the game of squash for way longer than we have, and I think he'll add a lot of insight to your brain.
Many of you have seen him and know him as the official MC of the Tournament of Champions, where he will be presumably reprising his role.
Yeah, the Tournament of Champions is in May.
Yeah, it's coming up.
Everyone should buy tickets. Everyone should go. The TOC is back.
I don't know if Will has a new clothing allowance, but I know that he definitely stepped up his fashion game a couple years ago when one of the tournament sponsors was a menswear company, and he's been looking good ever since.
I think he always looks good. That's just my opinion.
Let's be honest, there was a step up. Oh.
No, you look good. Okay.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. I hope
Just keep
you all
watching
enjoyed
the
that
tournament.
match. We're gonna go enjoy as patrons now, and we're gonna hand the broadcast over to Will.
Willie Carlin. In a few
minutes.
Okay.
We'll let you all rest your ears for a little bit. So, it was a pleasure. You're my
It was so
favorite
fun.
partner.
I just want to say, we've got Jim Bamber, Mikey Ferreira. This is a team to watch.
Oh yeah, I think Ferreira is hungry to win here. Jim Bamber is our relatively new adult squash pro. He definitely wants to win it, and the draw
They
is
have a good shot.
the draw is totally up in the air. Tonight they're playing Alex Schwartz and Jim Casiricas, but we'll see. Like I like the All England team here for sure.
Oh, definitely.
And could produce an interesting inter-club tested loyalties match tomorrow night if Preston Quick and Witten Morris are able to break through.
That should be so exciting.
Should be. Mikey and Whitten as partners actually a couple years ago made it to the semis.
Really?
Yeah, it was
That was so exciting.
it was really exciting, particularly as
No,
cas-
Witten's
casino
obviously
members.
a huge hometown favorite. As is Mike, he's played here so many years. He's basically a hometown favorite. And then, I mean, Alex Schwartz is a hometown favorite because he's a member here. So we have lots of hometown favorites.
It's just
That's how we roll at the casino.
it's a neighborhood club. This is our little neighborhood tournament.
I think Jim even got his hair cut for the
He did.
event.
That was
More like aerodynamic.
it's part of his relaxation routine. He told us.
He's looking sharp.
He is.
And Mikey always looks sharp.
He's got
Mikey is a young father. He has a baby now.
he's got the two-handed backhand working.
He does. He has that unorthodox backhand, which no one could do but him. But he is incredible. Super intense competitor. I would not want to be playing against him or Jim. They're both great, but Mikey is like, he does not want to lose ever.
That is right.
Yep. And
The seventh. So
let's look at
this
the rest
is
of the draw.
This is the 6:30
What we got
match.
here?
Our 7:30 match tonight is Sam Khalifa and Kyle Martino against Callis and Josh Hollings, who we were talking about earlier, who's
oh, my pro-am partner.
filling in for Monica Mathur, who, for those of you who have not heard, is on the DL with COVID.
Such bad timing.
Terrible timing. I hope he's feeling okay.
Yeah, I do too. I think he is feeling okay. He'll be back next year, and
I'm sure he'll be back on court before you know it.
oh, look at Peter Kelly's playing Thursday at 7:30. Now he's one to watch.
PK,
Yeah.
he's playing Hamed.
Oh, that should
Hamed
be
and Clinton.
really fun.
That'll be a fun casino match.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, this has been fun. Our ESPN commentator Will Carlin is taking over now.
Thank you to our producer Matt. It's
Yeah,
been
our
a pleasure.
producer's been amazing.
And
Are you ready for some doubles?
we'll see you next time.
Okay.
Hi, everybody. My name is Will Carlin. I am going to be your host commentator for the next few days, all the way through the finals. We are here tonight with the third round of 16 match, and it's featuring the number 3 seeds, James Bamber and Michael Ferreira. They are a team that is on the roll. They just won the Sleepy Hollow tournament, so in a lot of ways they are the hot team right now. And on your screen, they are the team that's in dark. On the left side of the court is Michael Ferreira. On the right side of the court is Jim Bamber. Their opponents are Alex Schwartz and James Casiricas. Alex Schwartz is a casino product, and so he's got some fans in the audience. They are the team all in white. And I'm being joined by former PSA pro, the guy who hit the ball the hardest, still holds the world record for the hardest hit ball, I think, ever. And he just came off the court, so he's a little sweaty, but happy to have him here. He's much taller than I am, but please welcome Cameron Pilley.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
It's great to see you. Congratulations on your win. You played great.
Thanks. Yeah, it was. We sort of stuck in there and, won the big points when that counted.
Yeah, it was a hard-hitting match. You and Ryan Caskelli definitely hit the ball hard, but your opponents seemed to want to get into a little bit of a slugging match with you. So.
Yeah, they did. It was there were some big hitters on there.
Yeah.
It's over on the left wall. It was interesting having the two lefties sort of duel it out. They both have a good reverse, so that was interesting to watch from the right wall. Me and Tor were just trying to flog the ball anywhere, really.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this match, and we'll come back and talk about yours and your upcoming matches maybe in the break. But here already, Michael and Jim have gone up to a 5-2 lead, and there are a couple interesting things here. One is that Michael Ferreira, he has just turned 40 years old. He has a baby.
Yep.
And he's gone for a young partner who's only 26 years old. I talked to him just before the match, and he said, yes, I did that on purpose. I need some young legs.
Get the young legs in there. Yep.
But they're on a roll. They played super well just a few weeks ago, I guess about a month ago. And they won the tournament, first tournament in a while at the Sleepy Hollow. So if you're Alex and Jim, what do you do coming in knowing that you're playing one of the best players really almost in history in doubles in Michael Ferreira? And Jim, what do you have a strategy? Do you just hope to play well? Do you try and adopt something?
I mean, you obviously you're aware you're playing these boys who are Mike is obviously good standing in the game. He's got a good record, so you're aware of it, but you try not to think about that. You're trying to put that out of your mind. That's a nice shot there. Look at this. Bit of hang time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Michael, Air Jordan-esque.
Yeah. You still got to make sure you play your game, and whatever tactics you're going to go in with, you still just got to make sure you stick in there. And at the end of the day, you don't want to give any unforced errors, any freebies, and you still got to work for your points. You're not going to go out and try and shoot them off the court because that's just not going to work. That's as simple as that there. And you just got to sort of stick to your guns and trust your game, really.
And do you think, often what you want to do is play the older player, but here, Michael may be also the better player. So, do you just take it as a come and just try to play good squash, or are you thinking about one side versus the other?
I mean, I think in this case, it's one of those ones. You are going to try and work the older player. I'm almost 40 myself, so I know.
I can't believe that's true.
So I guess you are going to try and you're not going to force it, but you are going to try and maybe move the guy up and down the court a little bit. But the flip side to that is you take him short at the wrong time, he's going to punish your bad shots.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a tactical game here where you're just going to try and expose one guy. If you get someone in the front one of the front quarters, you're going to try and get them into their back quarter there. but it's obviously easier said than done. That's a nice reverse there from Bamber.
Well, they've opened up playing confidently and well. Jim and Michael. Michael to serve. They're up 9-3 in first game.
Yeah, they're looking pretty sharp here.
Now, Cameron, you are obviously many years on the PSA Tour, and I'm interested to know, did you like it having a super easy first round, or did you want to be pushed a little bit in the first round? What were the pluses and minuses there?
You know what? I'd take the easy first round. Yeah. You know, you go through your proper warm-up as you normally would, whether you're playing someone you're expected to win or expected to lose. It's the same warm-up and pre-match routine, and then you might play unbelievably well and get off court in 25 minutes. If that's the case, then so be it. You still put in a lot of effort into the warm-up and the match itself, not only physical but from the mental side as well, just to get yourself up for the match and stick to the tactics you want to play to. But that's nice. That's trademark Mikey there.
Yeah, off the back.
Second
wall.
server.
Yeah.
5-10.
Roll corner.
Right side. James from the right.
You know, I know some players prefer to have a tough-ish first round to sort of get a few miles in the legs and sort of sharpen themselves up. But you know, to be honest, I'd rather conserve the energy. And if I can get off court in 25, 30 minutes, then I'll definitely take that option.
So same thing here. You're thinking that if Michael
5-10.
and Jim can win quickly, they'll take it.
For sure.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah. You know, if you're gonna, it's a nice little serve there, straight into the back corner, Nick.
6-10.
It's you know, if you want to get to the final, you are going to play a few matches, and you're going to spend a lot of time on court. So, especially in doubles, when the matches can go on for a long time, so you don't want to spend any more time on court than really needed. It's nice, making a little comeback here, the boys.
Yep.
7-10. Right side.
You know, so that situation there, Mikey's done well to get up there, and that next shot's gone straight back at him.
Yep. That was something that you guys were doing a lot. You were trying to pound people as they were caught up front, but your opponents had shockingly good reflexes.
Yeah,
I
good
thought,
hands.
tonight.
They both had good hands. Yeah.
They really. You guys were pounding it at them, and they were getting most of them back.
Yep. Nice.
That's a nice shot.
8-10.
So Jim Casiricas and Alex Schwartz are making a little bit of a comeback. They were down 10-5. It's now 10-8. And what's nice about that is they haven't looked intimidating. Look at that. Another great shot.
Yep.
That's nice deception.
9-10.
That's nice. Completely wrong-footed Mikey there.
Yep. That
Yeah.
doesn't happen that often.
No, Mike and Jim, they better be careful here. You know, the other guys, the boys have got on about a 4 or 5 point run here. That's nice.
That's a beauty.
Yeah.
That's
Coming in, 11-9.
Trademark two-handed reverse corner.
Very unique technique on Mikey. It's so smooth.
11-9.
You know, it's surprisingly deceptive. If you watch him over the years, there's something about that shot that people don't read that well.
12-9.
Going for it on the return of serve. Out of court.
That's 3 quick points here.
13-9.
The wheels have just come off here. Need to get this back.
They won 4 points in a row and then lost 3 in a row. So we'll see what happens here. Well,
14-9, game point.
multiple game points here. Looks like Bamber and Ferreira are going to be in good shape. I think that was a fault or a let. Doesn't matter.
Game
And that's the
59.
case. So it wasn't as easy as it looked like it might have been, but it wound up being a fairly straightforward game, especially at the end after they caught up to 9-10. Okay, let's talk about who do you guys play next?
Good question. Let's have a look. Okay, so we'll be playing the winners of Jamie Haycox and Chris Walker against Adam Hughes and Clive Leach. Nice little matchup that.
That's an interesting matchup for sure. Some seasoned singles players and some almost exclusively doubles players.
Yeah. That's no, that'll be a good match to watch, that one. A lot of experience and some legs in there as well. I know Jamie's been playing a lot more doubles over the last couple of months, getting into it a lot more and improving rapidly.
And when is that match? That match is
tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 6:30?
6:30 tomorrow night.
So that's the third match tomorrow, I guess. All right, so if you are Michael and Jim, do you just say more of the same?
You do, yeah. There was a patch there where, I guess maybe a lapse in concentration. They've allowed the other guys to sort of come back and take a few points on the trot there. But as you could see, as soon as they got close there at the end, within 2 points, 1 point, they sort of put their foot down the accelerator again and sort of ran away with the next 4 or 5 points.
And if you are Alex and Jim, what are you thinking? What you thinking? Look, we almost had a streak there.
Yeah, I mean they've got to take heart from getting on that run, taking a few points there, and they basically had to be patient to wait for the other guys. Mikey sort of went short at the wrong time a couple of times, got deceived, bit of disguise there. I think they've just got to be patient, wait for the other guys to shoot maybe at the wrong time, and then try and capitalise.
So they got to be aggressive. They got to come out and they need to be aggressive. When you are underdogs and you're down a game, do you think about going for it a little bit more? Do you just try and stick with your game plan? Or do you want to sort of say, I got to create something, I got to make something happen?
I think in this situation, they need to be aggressive, but it's a fine line. If they choose to attack at the wrong time, they're going to be punished. So I think it's one of these games where they need to, force Mike and Jim to maybe throw something at the front at the wrong time. When they get that opportunity, they need to take advantage. They need to shoot and shoot well.
All right, so I'd love you to point out as we go along here where there are some opportunities that they either did well in taking or didn't take when you think they maybe should have.
Yep. Wow.
Nice shot.
That's probably the rally of the match right there.
That's a great shot.
So that's a good example of, they were fairly patient the whole rally. Ball came very, very wide. No one cleared to the side wall. So that front corner was exposed.
So that's a shot that you were talking about that they should go for. But
second server, 1-0.
Almost the same location for a winner for the other team now.
Yep. But I think this is better from the boys here. It's a bit more patient and sort of attacking, choosing their time to attack.
Nice shot.
That's a great reverse from Jim there.
A reverse
from 2-1.
Is literally almost standing on the center service line there, and that's not an angle that you normally think about hitting a reverse from.
No, that's a tough shot to hit that.
Now, for the viewers who don't know them, Alex Schwartz went to Amherst and Andover, grew up in Brooklyn Heights. He's 30 years old. He's currently ranked number 69 on the Pro Tour. And his partner, Jim Casiricas, actually played number 1 at Navy, at the Naval Academy. Has been a nuclear submarine officer.
Wow. Wow.
He's currently ranked 124 on the SDA, and he's also 30 years old. So So although they look young, they are, they've been playing this game for a while.
I'd say 30's young.
It's all perspective, right?
They've got 10 years on me.
Yeah. Well, I got a few more on you, I hate to say, too.
Yes, lad. 3-1.
So it does seem like Schwartz and Casiricas are trying to slow it up a little bit, have longer points, but the experience of Jim and Michael is showing here. We've talked about being aggressive. It almost looks like they're the ones that are seeking the opportunities pretty quickly early in the points.
They are. I think that's a good attack there. So that's a situation where
5-1.
Shooting from the back of the court when every other person on court is up on that short line.
Yeah.
Probably the wrong time to attack. You want to maybe pop that over Mikey's head and then look to attack the next one.
One of the things that's been impressive about Michael and Jim is they're a relatively new team, and yet they've...
Wow.
Nice. That's a really terrific shot. Look at that.
Look at that. That's
wow.
Shot of the tournament.
6-1.
That's good hands right there.
That is really good hands. They look like they understand where their partner's going to be very well.
Yeah, for a new team to sort of, have that chemistry, within a few tournaments, that's pretty impressive. And like you said, they won Sleepy Hollow a couple of months ago.
7-1.
I saw them play there. They were sharp.
Yeah, and they won 3-2, I think, over Greg MacArthur and Zach Alexander. 15-12 in the fifth, so it was a close match all the way through. But nevertheless, they won the tournament. They also made the semifinals of the Big Apple Open before that.
Yep.
Let's talk about you and Ryan for a second. You've actually, when you started playing doubles, you basically started playing with Ryan. You've been playing with Ryan, almost exclusively with Ryan.
Yeah. I think my very first event was in
9-1.
2019 when I just moved over here to the States. I think I partnered Clive Leach in that one. He was looking for a partner, and I'd played about 3 games of doubles in my life, and I even used Ryan's old Harrow singles racket.
Oh wow!
Because I couldn't really tell the difference between a doubles and a singles racket. So, come a long way since then.
Yeah,
I've actually got a doubles racket.
Good for you.
But no, it's apart from that first one, I've played all my tournaments with Ryan, and we grew up 40 minutes from each other in Australia, so we've known each other for a long time. We've played a lot of softball doubles in the Commonwealth Games and World doubles together and done well. So it's kind of nice to carry that on here, play some hardball doubles tournaments.
So now, you having played at the top level of both hardball and softball doubles, do you have a preference?
Oh, it's a good question. I would say, two very, very different games. With softball doubles, it's straight past his partner's head here.
Right, going for it, but just missed it.
Second server, 9-2, right side.
Softball doubles on the extra wide court and the extra low tin is so fun to play. You can hit some outrageous shots, but it's we sort of only play big events. We do Commonwealth Games, we do World doubles, and we do some training camps to get ready for those events. Whereas in the hardball doubles here, there's an actual tour, and it's a really fun tour. It's got a nice social aspect to it as well.
Did he get hit there?
I don't know if he...
Oh no! His ankle.
Yeah,
they caught feet.
He didn't roll his ankle.
No, they just caught feet. He was going back. There it is, there. Yes,
Yeah.
saw it.
Jim,
yeah.
you good?
Well, having grown up playing hardball doubles myself, I would say most American hardball players believe it's the better game.
Yeah.
We're biased. We're not really shy about saying it.
No.
You know, obviously, as you know, I've played the softball tour and have played softball doubles as well, and have watched a lot of softball doubles and softball singles. I love softball singles. I actually prefer it to hardball singles, which may offend some people. I grew up playing hardball. But hardball doubles, it's really different than softball doubles.
It is.
And I feel like in terms of shot making and power, you see something very different than you do in the softball doubles.
You do.
12-2.
And interestingly, my sense is, like you and Ryan, my sense is that a lot of really top softball singles players would be great hardball doubles players.
Yeah.
I think it translates surprisingly well.
Yeah, I agree. Ooh. Get him.
Yeah.
Let's have a look here.
12-2. Mikey left.
It's not hard, but he definitely hit him back of the quad there.
Yeah.
Hamstring area.
Yeah, I mean the hardball doubles is. It took me 3 or 4 months to sort of get my head around the different shots you need to hit and the different movements you need to do on the hardball doubles court. But once you sort of figure that out and sort of play a lot of games, it's so much fun, and it's just so different from what we're used to, the softball singles tour. Yeah, that's a nice spot there.
13-2.
Well, this is a runaway.
It is. They're just too sharp, Jim and Mikey. They're on the game here. Mikey's looking like a spring chicken out there, just bouncing around and a little spring in his step. Oh, that's nice.
14-2. Game point. Yo, Ellie, you take over.
Here we go.
15-2. Game.
He seems very relaxed, very in control. He's hitting his shots. I feel like Alex Schwartz and Jim Casiricas are not pressuring them quite enough, so that they're getting opportunities to really just put the ball away. And that game, 15-2, that's about as decisive as it comes in doubles here.
Yeah, I think in this game, Alex and Jim, they need to really come out, be aggressive. They need to stand up a foot or so in front of that short line, and basically they just need to take it to them now. They just need to be aggressive and just shoot.
Can they do that?
They can try to. They probably they can. I'm sure they'll reel off quite a few winners, but the balance between potentially unforced errors and winners, that's going to be key. But they've got at this stage of the match, they've got nothing to lose. They're playing one of the seeds. They've just got to go for it.
When you were playing singles, did you like having someone come talk to you between games?
Yeah, I was pretty easy. Sorry, I was pretty easy. I didn't mind it. I could take it or leave it. If it was someone who I really trusted, I got along well with, had good chemistry with, I really enjoyed it. At the same time, I had so many matches in tournaments where I didn't have a coach with me. For a lot of my career, I didn't really have a coach, so I kind of like the challenge of just figuring it out for yourself as well. Almost jumping in the deep end and just working your way through a match.
For sure. But I'm wondering if there's a time where, can you remember a match where somebody gave you an insight that really sort of helped turn the match away or around for you, or did that not really happen for you very often?
It's a good question. A lot of the time, let's say if it was one of my countrymen, let's say it was Ryan Caskelly or Stuart Boswell or one of the Australian coaches, it was, it was always pretty sound advice and along the lines of our pre-match chat with how I want to play. We sort of agree with the guys' strengths and weaknesses and where we want to sort of put the ball on the court, what areas we want to try and work. So a lot of it was along those lines of just reiterating like what tactics you want to do.
Yep.
So I can't think off the top of my head if there was a specific match where they're like, Cam, he's a left-hander, stop serving to his forehand. I don't think there was one of those. I hope not. But a lot of it, you know, I'd say a couple of times, just thinking back now, like playing someone like Tarek Momin, there were times when I'd play around at the front too much with him. And if anyone knows Tarek Momin, as you do, he's quick, he's got good hands, he's speedy, he's got everything at the front. So it was almost like I would attack him to the front, he'd hit his counter drop, I'd get the ball out of there. Yeah. I'd get it to the back of the court. I don't want it to hang around at the front again. Where, you know, if I play a game and I'm playing around too much at the front, my coach is going to go, Pill, get the ball out of the front. Like, what are you doing? You're getting killed. So little things like that, but it was it's quite nice to sort of work that out for yourself, win or lose. It's always a good experience too.
Well, where I'm going with this, of course, is in doubles you have a partner. And so I'm wondering how much you talk to each other and whether you think, for example, Alex and Jim might have talked to each other and noticed the same kind of things you did where they said, here's what we need to do. And if so, and I'm sorry for the double part question, one is doing that. And then if so, is there usually one of you on the team who's maybe acting more in the coach role in between games, or does it go back and forth?
Yeah, getting back to that first part, I'd say these guys definitely were talking a lot for the last 2 minutes about their tactics and what they want to do in this third game here, because it's do or die right now. They need to win this game. In terms of someone taking control and sort of coaching, I guess, yeah, me and Ryan, we probably say the same amount. I'd say we'll both have a couple of things to say throughout the game. In between rallies, if there's one thing standing out, we might just point that out to each other. If it's a long rally and we've played well and we've won the rally, it's just making sure each other, we know we're on the right track here. That's a good rally. Yep. Okay, let's keep this going. If all of a sudden we're shooting too much and we're getting killed, it's like, okay, let's take a breath here and take a step back. And one of us, you know, will recognise that and say, okay, let's get our length again. Let's reset here. But I'd say some teams have,
wow,
all under control there from Mikey.
I was going to say, you need to have trust in your partner. Here we go. Now.
No, it's just the winner.
That's the
Coming
winner.
in.
Good winner though.
Yeah.
1-3.
So you're talking about stepping up. I will say that to me, it looks like at the start of this game
Second,
that Michael and Jim are way in front of the red line, and Alex and Jim are not.
That's right. And you can just have a look at their body position and their feet right here. So they need to get up in front of that line. They can't be behind it. So they naturally just retreat just behind. That's better when they're up.
Yeah, they're retreating deep, and when they are up, it looks like they're hitting.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, shot there.
That's a nice shot.
And as you can see, Mikey's sort of in no man's land there.
Yep.
He needs to sort of cover one of those sides.
Second serve, right side.
He's like, okay, youngster.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I'll stand here. If it comes to me, I've got this covered.
If it comes to me, I've got this covered. I like that. That's a good line.
I'll be bringing that out soon with Ryan. Ryan, if you're listening, get your wheels on, mate. Please. I mean, the good thing here for Jim and Alex, they're only 2 points behind it. Okay, Mikey and Jim on the attack here. They just need to hang in here. Okay, so you can see here that they're hitting a better length.
Oh.
Wow, what happened then?
He got hit.
Oh.
Hit right in the...
Ooh.
Yes, lad.
Pretty much in the buttocks area, I would say.
Interesting shot selection from Jim there.
Yeah, it's actually, I'm a little surprised that he hit him there.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was hard.
You can't put a serve there to Mikey.
Coming in, 5-2.
Just boom.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a shot you see a lot of people put away with their forehand, but not as much on the backhand.
No,
it's a great shot.
It is a tough shot. I think with Mikey, with his double-hander,
yep,
he can really snap it around really sharply. So even you see left-handers on that side being able to snap the ball from behind the body, and that's something Mikey can do because of that double-handed grip.
You know, that shot looked really innocuous by Jim there. He hit a lob in the backhand corner, but what he did was he got it over their heads, forced them to go back, and you don't know what's going to happen when the ball hits that back wall, sidewall area. It can do 25 different things.
That's right.
It can come out along the back wall, along the side wall, pop right back out at you.
Yeah. And on this court in particular, you can't see it with this camera angle, you have a
door.
But you've got a beam across the top of the ceiling. So hitting a good lob on this court is
hard.
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that beam is one of the signature architectural aspects of the Heights Casino court. You may or may not know the history of this, but this court was actually built in the 1930s in the middle of the Depression, and it was built by the members themselves. They actually went in with pickaxes, broke down the granite. It actually turned out to be much harder than they thought it would. Lugged it out pailful by pailful. So one of the reasons this court plays so well is that the wood is actually surrounded by rock.
Wow.
9-2.
And so it's really dug out of the court. It's one of the reasons for that beam is it's actually an important structural beam. So they can't just get rid of it.
Just rip that down.
But for those of us who have played on this court, and I grew up playing on this court,
9-3.
That beam has more of my serves, my lob serves have hit that beam. It's the one time you're thankful that doubles has 2 serves instead of softball's just 1 serve.
Well, speaking of 2 serves, my partner Ryan Caskelly double folded in the first game, which was outrageous.
He hit the beam on the second serve.
He did. He needs to go up and sign that, I think.
Yep.
10-3,
I think
right
we
side.
even said before the match.
This is a runaway, Cameron.
Yeah, it is.
They did not step up in front of the red line like you suggested they should.
No.
And that's part of what I was wondering. You say you do think they realize that, but I'm wondering if somebody like you had actually said, guys, almost take them by the back of their neck, by the scruff of their neck, and said, this is what you need to do.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Let's have a look at this.
Coming in, 4-10.
That's
great.
a nice get there.
I mean, they've hit good winners when they've hit them. It's just been few and far between.
Yeah.
Second server, 4-11.
Yeah, you could just see it. Watch how eerily he's prepared. Boom.
Coming in, 12-4.
I mean, Michael just, he's going to hit a winner on that 9 times out of 10. Ooh, that's an interesting shot.
Second server, 12-5.
Went for the nick and just popped up.
Yeah, I think Michael was thinking, oh, well, that's going to be a nick.
Wow. Great hands. That's beautiful.
Forehand, beautiful drop
13-5.
shot.
Right side, Mikey from the right. 13-5.
Well, almost single-handedly, they're going to put us back on schedule here.
Second serve.
We were running, you guys took it for a 3-game match. Your match lasted a long time. You had long points and close games.
What was the
14-5 game match
do you know
ball.
the duration?
I don't know
about an hour
off the top of my head, but yeah, it was about an hour.
There you have it.
Well, that's game and match for the team that we thought would be the dominant team, and they were the dominant team. And Cameron, thank you.
Thank you.
I enjoyed chatting with you.
Yeah, this was my first time commentating on a doubles match. It was good.
Now tell me, what are you guys going to do tomorrow? You have a day off tomorrow, so will you try to get in here and hit, or will you really take it off?
You know, we've got full-time jobs these days, so yeah, I work up at the Upper Warmers Club. Yeah, head pro up there.
You're going to be teaching tomorrow?
I will be.
You will be?
Yeah, I've got a full day teaching.
Wow.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked. And Ryan Casiricas, he's up at Oxridge, up in Darien, so he'll be teaching as well.
Wow.
But I'll definitely be sneaking onto the doubles court and hitting a few balls and just trying to loosen up and, you know, get sharp for Friday.
Well, one shot that I wanted to ask you about, so I'm just going to ask you very quickly while we have a moment here, is do you know what a Philadelphia is? Do you know?
Is that the equivalent of a singles skid boast or corkscrew? Like
more the corkscrew. It's a shot that you're actually hitting very well.
Oh, the front side.
The front side, and that goes along the back wall after it hits. So it goes front wall, side wall, back wall.
Yeah.
And I'm shocked at how well you hit that.
Yeah.
And I had a feeling that you might not know what it was called.
No, well, I've been getting confused with the Philly. So what's the doubles term for a singles skid boast, or is it just skid boast?
Still a skid boast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
no, the Philly. I have to start using these terms, not corkscrew. The Philly. I think once it took me a while to sort of get the angle, not in this match, but just in general.
Yeah.
It's one of those shots that once you've hit it a few times, as you're running to the ball, you get a feeling of where you need to hit that ball to get the angle.
Yep.
And I mean, it's probably the best I've hit it during that match.
Well, you hit, I think, 3 outright winners with it, and you hit it a couple more times. The thing that's interesting about it is that I find even experienced doubles players don't necessarily think of it. So the fact that you've got it into your head to hit it is impressive, especially knowing that you grew up really as almost exclusively a softball player.
I think because I enjoyed hitting that shot on the singles court as well. I played every now and then in a match, but I'd play it a lot just whether I'm just playing with a mate or a training buddy just to hit it.
I actually think I may have asked you after a match one time if you knew you hit it in a singles match, and I said, do you know what we call that in the U.S.? I think I actually asked you after Chicago.
Yeah, maybe.
Chicago, you hit it once, and in the post-match interview, I actually asked you if you knew what it was called. So my word clearly means nothing to you because I asked you 6 or 7 years ago what it was called, and
I had no clue back then.
No, you didn't.
I still don't have a clue.
Well, you sort of had the right idea. Though.
Yeah. It's but you're right. I mean,
but you hit it exceptionally well. It's really a great shot, and I'm hoping you bring it out even in some tougher matches as you go along here.
See what we can do. So. Yeah.
All right, well, Cameron, say hi to your family for me, and
will do.
Congratulations on tonight.
Thank you. Thanks for having me in the commentary booth. It's been fun.
Maybe we'll get you again.
I'll be around.
All right, Cameron Pilley, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
And we are going pretty much on time now, so the next players are actually getting onto the court and warming up. I'm going to take just a quick break here, and we'll be back with the final round of 16 match of tonight. See you in a few minutes. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. This is Will Carlin. I am your host for the rest of the tournament. I'm going to miss the first 2 matches tomorrow, but I will be, I'll be here for all 4 matches tomorrow. I'm going to miss the first 2 matches on Friday. But we are back here, and we've got the number 2 seeds, which are Chris Callis and Josh Hollings, who are playing Kyle Martino and Sam Khalifa. And this is a fun match because although the number 2 seeds, you might expect them to win really easily, Sam and Kyle are actually quite good, although their rankings wouldn't necessarily tell you that. They are both amazing squash players. And just to orient you, you may be able to read the names on the back, but Chris Callis and Josh Hollings are in the all black, with Chris on the right-hand side of the court and Josh on the left-hand side of the court. That's a nice shot. And Sam Khalifa, who is in the middle of the court now, not serving, in the white. He played number 1 at Columbia, and he was the first Columbia player ever to win the intercollegiates,
One love.
which he did in 2017. Number 1 in all of college squash. Amazing player. He played number 1 at Deerfield before that. He's from Egypt, 27 years old. Not really playing
left.
the tour. He has a real job. I shouldn't say a real job. He has a full-time non-squash related job. His partner, Kyle Martino, is the pro at the Westchester Country Club. He graduated from Dartmouth in 2016. He was the SDA Rookie of the Year
2-1
in
Khalifa
2018,
right.
just a couple of years ago. And they're a new kind of pairing. Kyle played with Patrick Haynes at the Gold Rackets and lost in the semifinals. He's also 27
3-1.
years old, and he does have an SDA ranking, which is number 49. But suffice it to say that both Sam and Kyle are extremely talented with squash racket in their hands, but they are playing one of the best teams in the SDA right now. Chris Callis used to play with Michael Ferreira, who we just saw in the last match. He's a Princeton grad. He was All-American. He lost in the semis of the Sleepy Hollow tournament with Manic Mathur. Josh Hollings, who's number 20 in the SDA rankings. By the way, Chris Callis is number 4, and Chris is 32 years old. Josh is 25 years old. He's from Canada. He played most recently with Matt Henderson. They made the semifinals at the RC Pro Series and the quarterfinals at Sleepy Hollow. So they're a new team, but their pedigree is such that they are seeded number 2 here, and people are expecting big things from them. And this is a pretty interesting first round for them because they're playing people who aren't really regular members of the SDA Tour, but are extremely talented. And you can see already that the points are much longer than they were in the match that we just watched. This point in particular is going on for a while here. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Asking for a let, but I don't think they're going to get a let. Nope, no let.
2-4.
It's a nice shot. He edged him out with his body. Now, if you heard me talking with Cameron Pilley in the last match, we talked about, Cameron was mentioning how important it is to try and hold the red line. I just want you all to notice here during the points how all 4 players are really right on the red line here. And they're really trying to make sure that they are not the team that gets into the back. And we've seen it on a couple points in a row. Of course, announcers curse now that I've said it. No, they're really holding it up here. It's something to watch for, because you'll see often one team will be able to dominate the front and the other team will be hanging a little bit in the back. And the teams that win are really trying to stay in front of that red line as much as possible.
(5-3) left, Khalifa. (5-3). And out 4-5.
So it seems like Callis and Hollings have a strategy here to play Martino. That means they're playing to the right side of the court more. You'll see Chris Callis is hitting mostly cross courts. Or sorry.
Play left, 4-5.
Josh Hollings is hitting mostly cross courts. And Chris is playing mostly down the line.
Okay.
They seem to be more
5-all
worried
right.
potentially about Sam, who's on the left wall in the white. And so they're playing everything to the right side of the court. And so far, Kyle Martino is holding his own. It's 5-all in the first game. The points are long. But it seems like a huge percentage of the balls are going to the right side of the court. Now the interesting thing that happens if you're Sam, and this is a good example, so Sam
6-5 left
Khalifa
side, Chris.
is recognizing that most of the balls are going to his partner. And so there's 2 things that happen to you when that happens. One is that you start to wonder whether they think you're the better player and therefore you should do more with the ball. And so you sometimes get sucked into trying to do a little bit too much with the ball early on. So one thing Sam's going to have to guard against here is not trying to just automatically put the ball away when he finally sees a ball. It's a nice point by all 4 players here. That's a great shot. He took something off it. Watch, he doesn't try to hit it super hard.
8-5.
He just gets the right length on the ball.
8-5.
You know, we talk about length in softball singles squash all the time, and it's not something that gets discussed quite as much in hardball doubles, but it's an important concept in any version of squash. Wow, that's a brilliant shot.
Yeah.
Look at that, just beautiful.
9-5, right.
Cross court. So Callis and Hollings are now taking a little bit of control of this game. And there we go. There's that error from Sam that I was warning about, where he just feels like he needs to do something here. And it's really tricky when, if a team successfully plays one person much more of the time. Oh, that's too bad.
11-5 right.
As a point where they
Right side,
actually
right side.
got
11-5.
Sam more involved in that point. He did not get too impatient, but then Kyle got a little careless on that drop shot. It's a very nice shot.
11-6 left.
Nicely done.
And now it's 7-11.
Drawing the error from Callis. Doesn't make a lot of errors there, but made one there.
Play let 7-11.
This is actually a big point here in terms of whether or not Sam and Kyle can get back into this game. Nice shot.
8-11 left.
Put it right on his right hip there, and for a right-handed person on the left wall playing with a backhand, that is the hardest shot. It's almost like a hockey goalie using his stick hand, and that is the place where if you're playing hockey, you want to shoot the puck, is to the outside of the stick hand. Hard to defend that spot. Well, they've clearly been playing Kyle, and I have to say Kyle's done a very nice job of hanging in there in this game, throughout the game. Trying not to go for too much, and look at that. He gets a nice overhead. That's a great shot.
9-11 right.
Well done. That was a big point. They're really right back in this game, and a lot of credit goes to Kyle Martino, who has really been seeing the majority of the balls.
10-11
now,
left.
what we're starting to get is a little bit of anxiousness from Callis and Hollings. Josh has made a couple of errors now.
Khalifa right, 10-12.
That's too bad. That's a just a little bit of an error there, but still, only 2 points away. It looked for a little while like this game could get away from Martino and Khalifa, that the number 2 seeds were going to run away with it. But look at this, it's a 1-point game right now. And Sam and Kyle have done very well. Wow, another error. Wow.
12-all right side.
And now we're dead even. Very impressive by Khalifa and Martino. They've been behind this entire game. They've now made it even at the business end of the game.
And out, 13-12. Coming in.
It's a nice reverse corner by Chris. Hit it when he needed to. This is the place where the better team usually rises to the occasion, but Let's see if Kyle and Sam can hang in there on this.
14-12, game ball.
That's just an unbelievable shot. Power, low power, took everybody by surprise. Oh, wow.
Game.
A drop off a drop. Well done. Caught Sam trying to retreat back to the tee a little bit too quickly. But let's give a little hand of applause here for Kyle and Sam, who played very well that game. In particular, Kyle, they were hitting the ball, playing him, and he hung in there and hung in there. Sam did not get too tempted. It looked like at the beginning he was making some unforced errors as they were playing all the balls to Kyle. Sam got a little overeager, and then Sam got very patient, and that patience by both of them is what brought them back to dead even in that game. But Chris and Josh are really talented. They are a very solid team, and when the going got tough there, they put their foot on the accelerator and just made sure to get the last 3 points of that game. But one of the things, if you all are watching at home or wherever you're watching, is to see just how well Sam and Kyle have stayed in front of that red line. And you can see it on these replays, is they're always at the red line or in front of it. And that's one of the reasons that they did so well in that game, is that they didn't retreat. They didn't let themselves be forced to the back of the court. So, hi everybody. This is Will Carlin. I'm really excited to be here at the Johnson. This is my second year doing the announcing. I once upon a time played in this tournament. I was the member of the Heights Casino and the Heights Casino doubles champion a few times. Doubles is in my bones. I don't play it nearly as much as I would like to, and there's a really great squash doubles community at the Heights Casino. And I would say I'm a tangential member of that doubles community, but I really enjoy it. And I'm very happy to be here and announcing, because doubles is really one of the great games, and to be able to see it played at this level by these kind of players is really exciting. They hit it hard, they hit it accurately, they're trying to hold the front of the court, and the whole thing is just doubles the way when you play it regularly, you don't get to experience it at the level that these guys are very often. So I'm happy to be here at the Heights Casino. I'm in a little bunker. If you know the Heights Casino, it's where the dining room sort of is. It's the place where you could grab sandwiches out to the side. And it's only a few feet away from where the stands are and the players who are walking down onto that court through the long, narrow downstairs staircase. One of the charms about the Heights Casino used to be kids who were hanging out and sitting on the edge of the rafters. I was once upon a time one of those kids, but right now we've got mostly adults in the stands, a few younger people, but that will change as the weekend comes, and it's not a school night. But we are in the round of 16. This is the third round of 16 match of the night.
Lovell.
Sorry, this is the fourth round of 16 match of the night, and we've got 4 more tomorrow. Friday is the quarterfinals, Saturday is the semis, and Sunday is the finals, where we will crown this year's David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Tournament champion. And the team that we are watching now hit the ball on the black. They are the number 2 seed, so they are expected to make it to the finals. They had a good challenge in the first game. They did emerge victorious. The team that they are playing, Sam Khalifa on the left and Kyle Martino on the right, are both amazingly good college players. Sam is one of the best college players ever. He was the first Columbia player ever to win the intercollegiates. And he's also a great prep school player, went undefeated for 2 years at Deerfield. So he's now working on Wall Street, but he obviously plays squash unbelievably well. And his partner, Kyle Martino, is a very good player who plays on the SDA a bit more than Sam does.
And
they are both very good players, but not quite as experienced as Christopher Callis, who is number 4 in the SDA rankings. He's 32 years old. And Josh Hollings, who's number 20 in the SDA rankings from Canada, who's 25 years old. Josh is playing the left wall, the backhand side. Chris is on the right wall. And their experience paid off in the first game.
1-0.
So let's see if Sam and Kyle can work their way, challenge them, continue to provide a challenge to the number 2 seeds as this game goes along. That's
and out 2-1.
Really nice shot by Josh, just ending the point quickly.
Left side, 2-1.
Oh, wow. That's actually a hard hit there.
Level.
Got him
2-1.
right in the leg.
Callis left.
And give a lot of credit to Kyle because I know that one hurt. And he did the pretty gutsy thing of just not reacting. I'm just not going to react. But I will tell you, if you've been hit by a doubles ball, particularly one that's well struck, it is not a fun feeling. And he will get a nice bruise from that. It will last probably 5 to 8 days after this tournament's over. It will look a little bit like a target with a little white center in the middle. But anyway, nicely done, not reacting and just continuing to play on. Oh.
4-1 left side.
So one of the tricks of trying to hold the front of the court the way Kyle is that occasionally if you get slightly out of position you can get past, as he just did there. But more credit to him for just trying very hard to maintain his position. He's done an excellent job of it so far. Oh, wow. That's a shot that Callis is really good at.
Chris, I think you're on the... Chris, right side, 5-1.
Beautiful backhand roll corner by Chris Callis off the back wall. It's a winner that's very impressive. It's interesting to see how Chris and Josh are really often taking a lot of pace off the ball. They're hitting a lot of lobs. They're not just pounding the ball the way we've seen some of the teams earlier do. And part of that, I think, is that they realize that Sam and Kyle are doing a nice job of holding their position, and so they're trying a different way to get it past them to move some balls up in the court.
Thank you.
It's a nice shot.
6-1 left.
You know, both Sam and Kyle are in front of the red line, and they're still, Chris and Josh are able to still really hit some impressive winners. You can see, though, it's just Josh is going cross court 80% of the time when he hits the ball. Oh, that's a brilliant shot by Sam off the back wall.
Josh on the right, 6-2,
drop shot
right side, 6-2.
Nixon rolls. Requires a lot of patience and a lot of touch.
6-2.
Really nice shot. Well, Kyle got away with it. He shot from when Chris was actually in front of him. He shot short to Chris. Chris got it, but then Chris made an error on the next ball, so it worked out. Not necessarily what I would advise as the strategy. to shoot when your
They
opponent's
let
in front of
3-6.
you like that, but it worked out. This is an interesting point of both some lobs coupled with some pretty powerful shots, some angles, some drop shots. This is a nice point. This is really a good doubles point here, folks. Oh,
Down.
it's too bad that it ended on
3-7
an error.
left. Khalifa.
An attempt at the reverse corner by Kyle Martino. Missed it. But that was a great doubles point until the miss at the end.
3-7.
Sort of saw everything that you like to see in doubles. Wow.
Stroke.
Oh, good. Getting the stroke call. I wasn't
4-7.
sure. But yes, it's stroke call. Sam
4-7
was
right
ready
side.
to hit the ball.
Right side. 4-7.
Right behind Josh Hollings. So once again, Kyle and Sam, that's Martino and Khalifa, let the other team, the number 2 seeds,
Right side.
get out to a big lead, but they are starting again to close the gap. They were down 7-2. It's now 7-4. 3 points is not a huge gap. The next couple points here are very important for both teams. Yeah, that's a great get. Way to stay in the point. Wow.
And out 8-4.
Well, what happened there was that Sam had to
8-4.
cover for Kyle on the right-hand back corner, and when he did that, Chris realized right away that Sam was out of position, so hit a ball short to his side and then deep to his side, and just he couldn't cover that much court.
9-4 right.
And it's the same thing here, out of position. Winner. Those were the 2 points I said were very important from 7-4 to see who was going to get it. Of course, the number 2 seeds, Chris and Josh, did get both those points, and now it's 9-4, and that's a much tougher position to come back from. And oh, a nice winner by
10-4
Josh
left.
Hollings. Look at this nick that he gets right around the racket of Kyle Martino. And now the game is almost well in hand. 10-4 is
10-4.
going to be very tricky to come back from. And if our number 2 seeds do hold on to this game, they will be up 2 games to love and have taken what's been some very competitive points and making it look rather routine. But it really hasn't been routine so far. I've been very impressed with the way Martino and Khalifa have hung in
10-5.
there. They've hung in there and hung in there. Yep.
And out 6-10.
2 quick points. I love the. I was counting them out already, but
7-10.
and now 3 quick points. And it's a good thing they weren't listening to me. Nice lob by Kyle. A long way around there, but he's still using the point. Oh, wow. This is a great, look at that.
7-11, Khalifa
takes
right
it on his forehand.
Sorry, left side.
And hits, I guess you would call that a reverse, although he's hitting it just from a few feet from the side wall. But he's hitting it from his forehand into the backhand corner. Nice shot by Josh for the winner there.
Wow.
Did he make that?
8-11.
Yes, he did. That's a great shot by Sam. Beautiful reverse. He went up, held it, almost looked like he was going to hit a drop shot or something, but he hit that reverse, just sort of poked it in there. Very nicely done. Nice coverage. Oh, and another error.
9-11 left.
And just like that, Sam and Kyle have hung in there as they have throughout the match, and they've worked themselves right back into this game. They're only 2 points down.
I got Khalifa left, 9-11.
Now, in the first game, they pulled almost even, and then it was boom, boom, boom. So they need to just hold steady here. They're getting errors out of Chris and Josh. Can they stay calm and not make errors themselves here? Or will the number 2 seeds show why they are the number 2 seeds? Wow. Staying steady, another error from
10-11,
Josh.
right.
The gap is now only 1 point. Now in the first game, just to remind you, they did tie them up 12-all in the first game before it went 3 points in a row. Looks like they have an opportunity right now to catch them at 11. Can they do it? Wow. Kyle Martino, what a shot. Behind his back, getting it back, and then hitting an overhead.
Left side,
Beautiful stuff, 11-all. All right.
11-all.
They were behind 10-4 at one point, folks. 10-4 to 11-all. Oh, wow. The near wall, and then a quick, fully stretched reverse. That was a huge point at 11-all by Chris Callis. Oh, wow. Nicely done.
12
Look how hard he hits that right down the middle of the court. Catches Josh a little bit by surprise. And now we're back at 12-all. This is where we were in the first game. In the first game, Callis and Hollings ran off 3 points in a row. Let's see what happens here.
13-12 left. Hollings. 13-12.
Oh, wow. Well done by Martino. That is a great
Now,
drop
13
shot.
all.
He didn't have a lot of room to work with, and he just put it right into the slot. 13 all. This is anybody's game, folks, and this is a very impressive performance by Martino and Khalifa, because Callis and Hollings are a very good team. And another error.
14-13.
Josh has made a
game ball.
number of errors on that backhand side. And now we have game ball for Martino and Khalifa to even this match
Thanks,
at 1-all. I just want to remind you that I'm the one who predicted at 10-4 that they were out of the game, and now they're a game ball. What a performance. Really nice job. Oh, this point's a full court point, folks. Game ball for the upstarts, trying to get even with the number 2 seeds here. Look at this point. It's all over the court.
Oh, shot.
Oh, wow. And it's going to be a game that's going to be decided by 1 point. It is game ball for
14
both
all.
teams.
Khalifa on the right. Game ball. 14 all.
Can't ask for much more exciting than this. Here it is, 1 point to take this all critical second game. It's either going to be 1-all or 2-love after this point right here, right now. There it is, a little bit of the scramble. The court opens up. Oh, point gets reset. Nicely done. All 4 players holding in front of the red line. A dive, he got the ball back. Ball's still alive. He didn't realize it would still be alive, but it is. Oh, and then an error! Oh no! They had them on the defense, but the ball went into the tin. What a point! What a point! Oh, the stakes could not have been higher. That's just too bad for Kyle and Sam, who worked so hard to put themselves in position. They had 2 game balls. And they had Josh on the floor. Oh, wow. Very exciting game, very exciting point. I have to give huge kudos to Sam and Kyle for playing so well in that game. It almost felt like they deserved it after coming back from almost on the brink there. But number 2 seeds are number 2 seeds for a reason. And when the going got tough there, they were down 2 game balls. They won them both in order to take that second game. Now they're up 2-love. Now it would be really easy is for Kyle and Sam to say, well, we did pretty well, and we've done a good effort here. But I have this suspicion that they are going to come out and really try and and get into this match still again. They've been coming back this entire match. They were way down in the first game and tied it at 12. They were down 10-4 in the second game and tied it at 11. I mean, that's just unbelievable stick-to-itiveness and persistence, and that's one of the things that's been really evident in this particular match. So, look, the reality is that Chris Callis and Josh Hollings, great doubles team. They're playing very well. They know how to play this game. But the way that Sam Khalifa and Kyle Martino have hung in there has been very impressive. It's put real pressure on Josh in particular. Josh has been playing the ball to Kyle, expecting that Kyle would break down. He's been hitting cross courts after cross court after cross court, but Kyle has hung in there. And when he hit it to Sam Khalifa, he was hoping that Sam would be impatient now that he's finally seeing a ball. But Sam, after some initial impatience at the start of the first game, actually really battened down the hatches and just really has stayed patient all the way through. And as a result, it was Josh Hollings who made a bunch of errors toward the end of that second game. But again, Callis and Hollings know what they're doing. They righted the ship. They stayed persistent. Down 2 game balls, they came back and they won that game 15-14, and now they're in the very enviable position of being not only the number 2 seeds, but the number 2 seeds with a 2-love lead. It will be important for them to make sure that they actually play hard all the way through here and not feel like they've just won the match, because sometimes that can happen when you have a close game like that. And what's going to be equally important is for Khalifa and Martino to really hang in there and make sure that they just keep doing what they're doing, hang in and hang in. It's put real pressure on the Callis and Hollings. One thing that sometimes happens when you are a high
games
seed
are 2-love level.
You faced resistance from a team or another player, is that finally when you get a comfortable lead, you can relax and play at a different level than you've been playing before. So it'll be interesting to see whether Callis and Hollings feel like they've got the pressure off of them now and they can really sort of start to get going, or whether they are going to relax and run away with this game. So this has been a really interesting squash match, very entertaining. All 4 players holding commanding position. And here we go for the third game. Callis serving. Notice that he chose to serve from the left too, so they're really sticking with that game plan. If they're going to play Kyle, you get that indication just from where he decided to serve. That's a nice shot.
1-love.
What they did,
1-love.
just got them out of position where they just had the back right court was open, and that's where the ball went. That's a nice shot by Martino.
And out, 1-all.
Great overhead.
Martino, 1-all. Two-one left. 2-1 left.
It's a nice shot by Kyle, putting real pressure on Josh. So at the end of the second game, Josh Hollings made
2-1.
a number of errors. So you wonder now whether Kyle and Sam realize that and will be putting some more pressure on Josh as this game goes along. A nice shot by
Khalifa right, 2-all.
Chris Callis off the back wall for a winner. He's very impressive playing balls off the back wall. 2-all early on in the third game. Both teams look like they are still competing hard. That's great to see. I would say we are seeing that Martino and Khalifa are playing the ball way more to the left side
Down.
of the court.
3-2 left. Yep,
And
left side.
in
3-2.
fact, they got another error out of Josh Hollings.
4-2. Right side.
And now an error out of Chris. So here we go. Sam and Kyle have been hanging in there and having to come back from deficits, but now they've got a lead at the start. Oops.
And now
There's
3-4.
a little bit of an
Coming in.
over-eager error, I would call that. He had position. He was going for a little bit of an aggressive shot and didn't quite get his racket and his body prepared, and that's why he made that error. He's hitting across his body rather than
Play
turning
let.
his
3-4.
body.
Left side.
Lucky that was just a let. It was a borderline on the stroke, but I think it was the right call.
Level. 3-4.
Oh, that was
It
close.
was a little far in front of you. 3-4.
Kyle was asking for a stroke. He thought it was right back at Chris. I thought it might have been, but the referee said it was a little bit too far in front, which means that he didn't really have the opportunity to play it right there. So just a let, and this is the let point that we're playing, and Chris hits a nice cross-court winner right at the feet and into the corner of Sam Khalifa. Nice shot. So the 4-2 lead is evaporated. It's now 4-all. Wow. Staying alive. That might be a stroke.
Stroke.
Yep.
5-4.
It's going to be a stroke. Yep. He's right back at himself, and even though there was a corridor to hit it, it was too much right back at himself. So good stroke call there. It's a nice point. Sounds to me like the referee has the sniffles. Oh, that's a nice get by Josh Hollings.
Let. 5-4. Left side.
And actually, that was a fortunate outcome for the number 2
5-4.
seeds because they were really out of position in a defensive situation there, but they've gotten a let and now resetting the point. They have a 2 games to love lead and a 1-point lead in the 3rd game. All 3 games have been very well contested.
Six 4 right. Gallus right. 6-4.
Looked like Josh had a little bit of traffic with Sam there at the end of that point, but see he's pushing off on him there, but didn't matter. There's been very little body contact in this. That's a beautiful shot by Kyle.
6-5 left.
Just sizing that up. Nicely done. Ooh. Oh, wow.
7-5 right.
3 chances at the ball. Missed it as it went by. Tried to play it off the back wall, but it was too tight a shot. Well done. So now we've gotten to the position that we've almost become familiar with in this match, which is the 2-point lead for Callis and
8-5 left.
Now extending it out a little bit. I am going to make no predictions about how big a lead they might have in this game, given the resilience of Kyle and Sam
9-5 right.
That's a beautiful shot, though, by Chris Callis.
Sorry.
Volley,
9-5
drop shot,
right
cross
side.
court. It's a beautiful shot. So 9-5. This is the place where in both of the first two games, Callis and Hollings have opened up a big lead, only to see that lead dissipate as we get into the end game.
9-5. Sorry.
Another great point. Full court point. All four players, and that's a 3-wall to, look at that, a 3-wall as he's running backwards to hit a 3-wall and get it to
10-5 left.
That's its own form of brilliance.
It's actually, I got Josh serving 10-5. Is that right? Yeah, 10-5.
10-5.
10-5.
So again, we've been here before. This is where Sam and Kyle normally make their move, at least evidence of the first two games. See if it happens again. Or whether the hammer comes down. Terrific point all over the court, both sides. Oh, and there we go. Beautiful drop volley by as he's moving backwards
6-10
by Sam Khalifa. Really gorgeous, nicely done. We've seen this story before. Big lead, 5-point lead. Now 4 points. See what happens here. Wow, nice recovery by Callis, but still too good. And yes, the gap has in fact closed to 3 points with a nice overhead by
7-10.
Kyle Martino. Wow, another great shot. So as we've seen in the first two games, the big lead slowly disintegrates as the number 2 seeds reach into the double digits. Something happens and Martino and Khalifa get invigorated. Callis and Hollings may get a little overconfident.
8-11.
The lead dissipates,
Khalifa
but here we go.
8-11.
Callis and Hollings, another
8-11.
Nice shot, so it's a 3-point lead now. Sam's running all over the place, trying to make sure he's out of the way of the ball.
Hand out, 12-8.
And that's just a really nice shot. Short, off pace. Well done by Josh Hollings. Callis and Hollings have the upper hand here. They're in control.
Level, 12-8.
And back to even with the left ball. It's fortunate for the team of Khalifa and Martino because Callis and Hollings had the upper hand during the second half of that point. think that was an error. I think he hit the
Hollings
tin.
right, 12-9.
Yep. Caught the top of the tin. That makes it 12-9. Hold. Another good long point here.
Level, 12-9, right side. Hollings right, 12-9. 12-9.
Okay, let ball. We are near the end of this third game. Stakes are high. That
And
is
out,
a
10-12.
gorgeous shot. Look at that. Beautiful. Off the back wall.
10-2.
10-12. Every time it looks like in this entire match that Callis and Hollings might get away.
10-3.
Khalifa and Martino show nice resilience, but 13-10, the moment has got to come soon if it's going to come, because Callis and Hollings are just 2 points away from putting this match into the books. Look at all four players holding that line, but nice get by Martino, but look at that shot by Hollings. Wow. That is gorgeous.
And out, 14-10, match ball.
And that's 4 match balls. And that ball, I think, caught the top of the tin. It did. And that's match. You know, every once in a while you see a game score and you say, oh, 3-0, no big deal. They won, but this is one of those 3-0 matches that was a lot more interesting than the score indicates. We had big leads and comebacks and lots of great winners and a bunch of untimely errors, and yet the number 2 seed showed why they were the class of this match, beating the very talented but much more inexperienced team of Khalifa and Martino. And Khalifa and Martino hung in there in both the first 2 games, and even in the third game they were down big, but they narrowed that gap, not quite as well as they did in the first 2 games. But eventually they went down 3-love. A very nice performance by Sam Khalifa and Kyle Martino. They should feel really good about themselves. They're probably disappointed, but they played really well against a class team. And Chris and Josh, they should feel good that they toughed it out when the points are critical. They do need to shore up a little bit of unforced errors at some critical times. But they look good. They got a good win under their belt at the beginning of the match, and that's a nice way to go out. So, tonight we have had 4 matches, and let me see if I can review them for you. We had Alex, Dominic, and Travis Judson beat Chris Hansen and Chris Binney 3-love. We had Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley beat Elroy Leong and Tor Christofferson. Also 3-love. That was another 3-love match that looked much closer than the score indicates. And in the match before this, we had perhaps the one lopsided match of the day. The one really lopsided match of the day where the number 3 seeds, Jim Bamber and Michael Ferreira, took out Alex Schwartz and Jim Casiricas, 3-love. So although we had 4 3-love matches today, 3 of them were actually pretty good matches and pretty close and could have gone either way. And so we're well positioned for tomorrow. Quickly, let me just, I have to look at my notes here, folks, but tomorrow we will be seeing the number 1 seed of Scott Arnold and James Stout at 4:30 p.m. taking on Josh Hughes and Valentin Kwan. Then we have, let's see, the 6:30 match. The 5:30 match tomorrow is Lyle Fuller and Scott Young against Preston Quick and the Heights Casino's own Witten Morris. That's at 5:30 tomorrow. At 6:30 tomorrow is Chris Walker and Jamie Hickox against Adam Buse and Clive Leach. That should be a very entertaining match. And they are, Clive Leach and Adam Buse are the number 4 seeds tomorrow for the tournament. And then finally, the last match of the night will be Clinton Leo and Ahmed Anvari. Ahmed is also a Heights Casino product against Jordan Braille and Peter Kelly. And Peter Kelly is also a Heights Casino product. So lots of interest for the home teams tomorrow. I will be here for all 4 of those matches tomorrow. And that will take us through the round of 16, and we will be through the quarterfinals as of tomorrow. So we will see you back here at 4:30 tomorrow. In the meantime, have a good night tonight. Stay tuned. The squash has been great so far, and it's only going to get better. This is Will Carlin signing off from the David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Tournament at the Heights Casino. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.